afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we doing today? Alright, now I'm going to say real quick, even though everybody's hit it, thank you. Don't forget to smash it, the thumbs up button. Don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it to stop sitting on it. There we go. Everybody's done a good job at getting it though, so we do appreciate it. Alright, now the reason why we are starting out so late today, for anybody that didn't see the short, which I don't think that I don't know if it was many Ovians or not, because that thing has gotten monstrous amount of views in just an hour's worth of time. We did have a trailer tire that was showing threads. I did not know it. Apparently every day that we parked since we've had this trailer, I have parked it perfectly on that worn spot and hadn't seen it till this morning. And actually I did last night too, because I didn't see it this morning. But now what I did see was some waves in the tread. It looked like a couple of little flat spots, and it was right down next to the ground. And what I done was I pulled the trailer forward a little, or pulled the truck forward a little bit, and went back there so I could get a better look at it. And when I did, that's the short that you seen. That's what I seen. I seen all them wires, and I thought, uh-oh. And we're trying to go to California like that. Luckily, we spotted it. All right, we got a few more minutes before we can eat what I'm doing, or before we can eat. We got a few more minutes before we can leave. I am eating my biscuit. Yes, I got a biscuit this morning and didn't even get a chance to eat it. So that's what I'm doing right now, is eating my biscuit. Now I think according to what I looked at on the GPS, we should be able to make it pretty close, somewhere around about Las Vegas. Newbie to the channel, Bobby. How do you read comments? Carnivore, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't read the comments when I'm driving. I have a text-to-speech. Text-to-speech, yeah. That's why sometimes I miss your guys' comments, because it only reads one text at a time. And if 4 comes through at one single whack, then it will miss one or two of them. I do not read the text. It is text to speech. Now right now I am reading the text because we're not moving, and I can read them while we're not moving. But when we're riding, I do use the text to speech. Same concept as what the gamers use. If you've ever watched any of the gamer live streams, their text to speech, it's the same concept. Indeed, and appreciate you stopping in, and thank you for the question. All questions are good questions. Carnivore for life. Like I said, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. NASCAR in Vegas. And now, how you doing, Corey? Sid, Aaron, Carnivore, Colorado Springs, Big Gabe, Austin, Old Grey Dog, Rob, Gary, Bill, Cal Tim, Zero TV Squad, Carrie. Wait a minute. Kyle Jordan. We are in Rawlins. We parked down at the Flying J last night, which is a couple of exits couple of miles down the road. I spotted the bad tires, so we ended up having to come back down to the TA. What are we looking at? That is a transit car. I don't know that it's a subway car. The passenger trains, you know, that runs through the cities and stuff. Like the Amtraks or whatnot. I don't know what the particular one is called, you know, or where that's going to, but it's the city transit train. How you doing, Joshua? All right. We've sat here in Rawlins long enough, so how about we put some fire under these tires and see if we can't get somewhere close to Las Vegas tonight. And if you haven't got the thumbs up button yet, if you forgot, just remember, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just don't sit on it. They are absolutely free to give out. We did pass the 12.3 thousand subscriber mark last night. Everybody that has subscribed is sharing us out. All that good rig. We do appreciate it. We really do. How you doing, Tom from Michigan? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. All right. How about let's put some fire into these tires? How about it? All aboard? Let's roll, dog. I'll give you a little bit closer view of it. I wonder how heavy them things are. They can't be light. I mean, they can't be. I mean, of course they can't be light, but when I say light, I mean, them things just seems like they would be freaking heavy. How you doing, Jerry? Indeed, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just don't sit on it. And we did get our tire replaced. And that we got in and out pretty dang quick. I mean, we went into the garage, into the garage bay instantly. As soon as I went and checked in, I figured that it was going to take a lot longer than that, being, you know, later in the day like it was. But we got lucky there. I think we've been over here for maybe 2 hours. I think we got over here at about 11 o'clock this morning, 11:30, something like that. Ashley Trains and Scale Trains, how you doing? How you doing? That looked like a jet ski on that is a jet ski on the back of that trailer that just pulled into the TA, or the truck that just pulled into the TA. He had a jet ski strapped to the back of that thing. Now, and if you didn't get a chance to check out our short video this morning, I did put up a short of what the tire looked like. We did have threads showing through. Yeah, we might pass each other, but that'll be about it. We just get to rerun what he just got done doing. Rerun. Good Lord. Shake it up. Hold on to your coats, everybody. How you doing, Maxwell? Oh yeah, it already feels a lot smoother than what it did yesterday. But let us build up a little speed and see. Yeah, indeed. That was what was making us ride rough, was that bad tire. Doing a lot better now. Feels a lot better. We're getting ready to pass over a double-stacked intermodal train. Looks like we got 2 Union Pacific engines at the front. That might be the back, I don't know. No way we can see the other side of it though, that's for sure. God. I'll shake you guys up whether you like it or not. And here we go. It's time to ignite that fire under our tires. Man, I tell you what, here in Rawlins, according to the truck, it's 63 degrees, but that sun is beaming through my window, making it feel like about 85 or 90 degrees right now. Indeed, it's smoother. It's still a little wobbly, but it's a whole lot smoother than it was. Now, right here's the Flying J where we was at last night. Like I said, we had to drive backwards a couple of miles. How you doing this morning, Kyle? One-way trucking. What's that? Fast way? Doing pretty good, We got our tire changed. We're on the road now. I've been up for a while, but when I was doing my pre-trip earlier, I spotted that tire. No, we can't be running into California like that, for sure. I had to get a scary picture to fit your username. Tim Farmnail. I can't see any of you guys' pictures. I can't make heads nor tails out of them. I can see that it is different, but according to the GPS, I think, if I remember correctly, Las Vegas is 8 hours from here. All the way to Vegas. Goes out. Yeah. But with it starting out as late as we started, I think we'll get to drive on up until 10 or 11 o'clock tonight. Thank you, James Gobgot. Now, if you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, that right there is the man to see. He does live daily grow streams. We'll throw a link up for him here in just a minute, his channel link, but watch for his live streams. Click over there if you're looking to grow your channel. Let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. He'd appreciate it, and I'd appreciate it too. How you doing, Cat Mom? Super Trucker shared that picture that I put up in the community post. He shared that picture in the Facebook group, and I know a lot of people that watches this doesn't have Facebook or is just not a member of the group. So that's the reason why I snatched that picture up and shared it in the community post. That way everybody could see it. Everybody that doesn't have Facebook, you know, ones like Velociraptor. I know he don't do Facebook, so man, it feels like we're just cruising slow right now. Robin Jan, how you doing? Nick. And that's what I was saying earlier about the text-to-speech. It's not that I ignore any of you guys' questions whenever you throw them up there, but if they go by quickly, my text-to-speech absolutely will miss it. And if it misses it, I miss it. So don't think that I'm ever trying to ignore questions or comments. But if they slip by my text-to-speech, then I don't get them. Therefore, that's most of the time probably the reason why I don't answer. Thumbs up, everybody. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just don't sit on it. Things are absolutely free to hand out. They don't cost anything. They do not take you out of the Lurkers Lounge, and not one single person on this earth, except for YouTube, knows you did it. Not even me. Subscribing don't cost anything either. Slapping that notification bell don't cost anything. Mobo, how you doing? Oh, it'll be tonight before we make it into Vegas. We're 10 hours, at least, or at best 10 hours away from Vegas. We're in Rawlins, Wyoming right now. Well, indeed you can. Indeed you can. And now we do. How far is Fort Bridger from Rawlins? Can anybody tell me? How you doing, Agnes? How you doing, Terry? Mike. Mike Jack. Uh-oh. My fan quit working. I have to get another fan today. That's not good. Not good at all. Well, we'll have to run the defrost for a minute. That fan really didn't last too long. It just stopped working. 30 miles, we'll be stopping to pick us up another fan. I'm not quite sure how long this one lasted, but how you doing, Alex? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you for throwing up the English. That way we all can understand what you're saying. Number one scuba dude, how you doing today? TM4 on the Las Vegas race. Pit stop up here at this Wham Sutter Loves. Grab up another fan because we just can't run too long without the fan. My phone overheats to an extreme. I guess it's 12 volts. It plugs into the cigarette lighter. I'm not 100% sure on it. I'm gonna grab one of the other kind though. There's two different kinds that they've got. Well, there's a few different kinds. I don't know if the plug got hot on it, so I don't know. There might be just a fuse in there that can be replaced, but. Jonas from Hungary. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Get our thumbs up to 100. That way we can throw some popcorn out. Everybody, come on. Get them jumping. Get them jumping. How you doing, Aaron Gonzalez? Yeah, it was pretty warm when it quit. That's what. And I'm pretty sure that these have fuses in them. Some do, some don't. But I'll just grab another fan rather than messing with the fuse, because which I run that thing all the time. Even when we're stopped, I forget to unplug it. How you doing, Pete? Do we have 100 thumbs up yet? Come on, everybody. Let's get them thumbs up there to 100. That way we can throw the popcorn out. Everybody's wanting popcorn. Currently 85, so what do we need? 15 more. That's all we need is 15 thumbs up. If you're sitting here and you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. believe we can hit 100 before we get up here at this Love's. And it shouldn't take me but just a minute in there. Bob Casey, how you doing? How you doing? Seven more to go. Come on, let's get them out there. Let's get nose to nose with those thumbs up. I see the Loves up ahead, so we got to get them pumping, get them pumping. I can't hear what you guys hear, so I don't know what the loud buzz is that you're hearing. If you're hearing a loud buzz right now, then it might just be my microphone. Maybe. Come on, let's get it. Let's do it. Hop them on out there. 6 to go. Alright, we are in Wamsutter, Wyoming. How you doing, Denise? According to the truck, we got 61 degrees. We are cruising at 72 miles an hour down Interstate 80. Yardstick 188. Westbound. We got 960-ish miles to our destination. We got 2 stops in California. One in Wilmington, one in Long Beach. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. So now, I know that somebody mentioned, I don't know who it was, the buzz in the truck. What do you got? Is there a buzz going on? We got a buzz that you guys can hear? I don't hear no buzzing. Indeed, you are welcome. Tire rumble sound. Those are wind skirts. It's supposed to be for fuel efficiency. And it doesn't really do much, per individual truck, but they don't put them on for the fuel efficiency of each individual truck. It's supposed to be more of a nationwide thing. OD Freight Lines. Old Dominion style. And that right there is the link to Bob Casey Aerials. If you've not had a chance to swing by and check his channel out, he is a drone channel. He does drone videos, awesome drone videos. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Semi-Ernie, how you doing today? Did you finally make it home? You were saying that you went and got a fan. If you got one just like mine just now blowed out. I've had it for I think 2 months now, 2 months or 3 months, and I think the fuse blew out on it. So I'm getting ready to have to stop and get another one. Come on, U-Haul, you got it. Metals NDT. I thought I saw that Love's back there, but apparently I was mistaken. Yeah, they're just little old cheap fans from the truck stop. Little old plastic fan. Got the cigarette lighter, for the power supply. Yeah. Yeah, best thing to do just be replace it. Last time I took one of the cigarette plugs apart to try to change the fuse in it. One of them didn't have a fuse in it, and I couldn't get the little point that sticks out on the tip. I couldn't get it back on right. And I think that's what it was. It just blowed the fuse or burn a wire with inside the cigarette plug part, because it was real hot when I pulled it out. Which I'm going to grab one of those other ones this time instead of which it probably won't be, it's not going to be any difference. It's just the one that I'm going to get this time kind of has that little, it looks like the little hair dryers that's at the motels. Kind of looks like that. I mean, I'm sure it ain't any better, but it might, I don't know if it might have a better air tunnel. Yeah, that's what I've got right now, is the one with the clamp. I'm just, instead of getting the one that looks like the fan, I'm going to get the one that looks like the hair dryer this time, since this one blowed out on me. Just to see if it makes any difference, if it blows any better, if it's louder or quieter, what have you. Yeah, they do. I mean, this one it works good using it, but it just blowed out on me. So I think we've had it in here, what, 2 months or 3 months maybe, not sure. And like I said, there's some nights that I just jump back here and I forget to turn it off, so it'll sit and run 24/7. But it does do, it's a lot better than setting and running your defrost constantly. Alright, now I see that love sign. I'm going to stop in there and I'm going to jump out and grab one of them fans, right back out. Plug it up, wind it up, put some fire back under these tires. Yeah, constantly all day long, and then like I say, when I do forget to unplug it or turn it off of a nighttime, then it's running 24/7. Most of the time, rewiring a 10-foot trailer tomorrow. Most of the time though, I do remember to turn it off of a nighttime, but sometimes I forget. But I noticed the past couple of days it's been like power surging, I think. So I don't know, it might be the cigarette lighter itself. For on that, Ernie. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Now, if you guys hadn't been by Semi Ernie and the Road Dogs, we'll definitely get his link up here in just a minute. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Not made to run 24 hours. We run the crap out of it, that's for sure. Yeah, they're just made really run a few hours and then off, and then maybe run a few hours and then turn them off. Private property, no trespassing, keep out. Well, you better be glad you got windows in that thing, or I'd be going over there and having a look-see. No parking. Well, I'm going to do it anyway, just because I want to. Tell me what to do. I'm going to unwrap this one because I've got it wrapped around my because it's, the wire's so long. Good Lord, how long is that thing? Dang. Come on, man. This is what it is for anybody that don't know. And then it's got a freaking long cord on it. But it was just hot. And now you can take them apart. Sometimes they've got fuses in them. You can take them apart, change the fuse out. But I always have problems getting that back in, which it's not sticking up the way it should be. But I'm gonna toss this one in the garbage. I'm gonna go get another one. Yeah, I'm just going in and getting that, replacing this fan, and that's it. And then we'll be right back at it. well, they don't carry them anymore, so we'll have to stop somewhere else and get one. Not cool. Not cool, man, not cool. But it is what it is. We'll just have to run the defrost, unfortunately. But we'll definitely be stopping and picking one up somewhere today. Rock Springs, maybe. How far is Rock Springs from here? 60-something miles. I guess we'll have to do for then. Doing Super Trucker. And I'll stop at the Flying J up in Rock Springs. All aboard. Well, we'll be there. We should be there by tonight. It'll take us 10 hours to get there. I don't know. I don't know if cell towers are back up or not. She sent me a text, but I have no idea. Rock Springs, 66 miles. So we'll pit stop again. I'll pit stop again in Rock Springs at the Pilot or Flying J. I think it's Flying J there. Pretty much all the Flying J's carries them. 120 thumbs up. Heck yeah, keep them coming. Keep them coming. We do appreciate it. How you doing, Kirby? I done throwed it away. Done throwed it away. Mr. Oversized back there, give me a push. We'll both go a little faster. How about it? Come on, big man. Get on around. You wanted it, now you got it. He is rising. How you doing, Susan? Speed limit here is 80 miles an hour, so we can roll 80 miles an hour and not have to worry about a ticket. And then, of course, you know, most all states will give you 2 or 3 miles an hour over. So if speed limit's 80, then I think you can safely run down the road at 82, not have to worry about it. flatbed. You can make money at any of it. If you own your own, though, yeah, there's good money to be made in flatbedding. My truck only does 72. That's my governed speed. How you doing, Marianne? I'm eating Reese's cups right now. So in case you're wondering why I'm swaying through the lanes, that's it. Also heard DOT is pretty hard on hotshot drivers. Reese's peanut butter cups and Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's Pieces. I got the Longhorns at a Sefco truck stop in Texas. I don't remember what town we was in. The only reason we even stopped there was because Tasha wanted to eat at that restaurant, Taco Casa or something. Yeah, that's what I was just eating, the white chocolate one. I like the white chocolate one and the peanut butter ones. The ones that's peanut butter through and through. I love Reese's Pieces. I don't get them a whole lot, but look at this big house. Big house rolling. Look at that, them things, they looked like they was mad at each other. no, it prevents the truck from not going downhill. Now going downhill it does not, but it does. It don't kill it, but it stops the throttle from excelling any further. But now I can go downhill. I can probably hit 100 if I wanted to. Yeah, the governors are they run through computer software now. It's not like that used to be back in the old days where you just twisted a screw or something like that. They can actually turn my governor up or down right now at the office as we speak. Now it wouldn't change or affect the governor if they did it right this second. But the next time I stopped and shut the engine off and started it back up, then it would affect whether they sped it up or slowed it down. See, used to back in the day, the companies, what they would do when they ordered them from, like, say, Freightliner, Peterbilt, or whatever, they would tell them when they ordered it, hey, we want the governor set at 72 miles an hour. So they'd go through and set all the trucks that they was sending to, like, say, our company, they would set their governors at 72 miles an hour. And you, back then, which you can probably still do it now, but you're just wasting your money doing it now. But back then, you could stop at the truck stops, and certain truck stops had what they called truck doctors. You go in there and slip them, however much it was they required to do that, and they would jump that governor up wherever you wanted it at. And you could run it like that until the next time you went in the shop. If they tested it, then you might get in trouble. Nowadays, you can stop at one of them truck doctors, and they can bump it up to 90 miles an hour for you. Start the truck up, take off, do the 90 miles an hour, stop the truck. When you shut it off, bam, they'll have it set back down wherever it is they want it at. The fastest I've been in a truck is 115. 115 or 120 is somewhere in that little area. And that truck, as far as I know, it didn't have a governor on it at all. It could have still sped up from where I was at, but when I hit that speed, I was as fast as I wanted to go, and I only done it for a couple of minutes. Yeah, we do have a reasonable, especially traveling out here. We are set, reasonable. I mean, I would literally hate being in a truck set at 65 or 63. Good Lord, 63 miles an hour. I'm telling you, school buses pass you out here on the interstate with kids in them. Well, we've had a school bus pass us doing 70. We was doing 72, and he was literally scooting on. He had kids with him, but when you're only able to achieve 63 miles an hour, every school bus will pass you. Bicycles, scooters. 102-year-old grandpas. I drove for one company where I was governed at 63, which was my startup company in Covenant. And then I drove for First Fleet. They was governed at 67, I think. Maybe 68, but I think it was 67. And then the team drivers was governed at 70, which didn't make no sense to me. It seems like the solo drivers would have the higher governed trucks over the team drivers. But I was going to say he's probably not running 65 in California, but he's probably just running 55. When I get in California, then 56, 57, that's around my tops. I don't get much over 57. That's why I don't like going to California. That's the number one main reason. I just do not like driving that long at 55 miles an hour. And then, plus DOT. I really don't care anything about the DOTs there, but Lord, please. Is that where he's stopping for the night? Candy. Yeah, we'll get to see it after dark. Yeah, the parking, that's another thing about California. It is harsh. The parking is. But, I mean, I'll street park if I need to. When I can, where I can. I'm not one of those drivers that has to be at a truck stop. Move over, there's a Swift truck trying to pass. I got you. No, we don't do turning horns. do turn signals, that's it. Yeah, not all Swift drivers are bad. What it is with the Swift drivers, it's just they're a major mega startup company, so they've constantly got new people, behind the wheel. Constantly got new people behind the wheel. I mean, any mega startup company like that has bad reps out here. Just the most popular one to get down on, and I think that's thanks to bonehead truckers, is Swift. Because now back in the day when I first started, it wasn't Swift, it was Schneider. Schneider was the company to look out for, but they was painted orange from front to back, top to bottom, so they was easy to spot, easy to stay away from. Yeah, there's bad drivers in all companies. All companies. Like I said, I think Bonehead Truckers is the one that really threw Swift on. Well, but the driver's done it, I guess, but as far as social media goes, Bonehead Truckers likes to get down on Swift. How you doing, Anna? Yeah, JB Hunt. I do too. Hey, I've been driving for 20 years and I still mess up, still make mistakes. It happens. Still do things that would fall under the bonehead category. Marilyn Rail fan, how you doing? Get off this little grade here. Of course, that van that was behind me, he's going to jump over. As soon as he sees this truck getting a little bit of speed on us, he's going to jump over so that I can't get over. Yeah, how you like that, Mr. Van? It gets on my nerves when one jumps over real quick and they don't even give you the opportunity to get back over. I remember back in the day when JB Hunt was the ones, and like I say, Snyder was the ones. Now it's Swift. I think though that the reason why Swift has held the crown for so long is due to bonehead truckers, trying to bust out on the scene and become all the rave. So they find them one particular one that's always messing up, and they capitalize on it. Yeah. No, I don't gamble. I don't gamble at all. Keep it family friendly. Keep it family friendly. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang there, G. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but we'll go with G. Unless you prefer something else. Or give me a pronunciation. Yeah, we do have people of all ages watching the channel, so we do like to keep it somewhat family friendly, stuff that's not real bad. Little bits here and there, as long as it's not, when people ask about lot lizards, that's one thing, there's no bad words in there. But now, when you get a little deeper in like that, we're not trying to push the envelope by any means. Like I say, we got people of all ages that watches, and well, I wouldn't want the conversations to go to the point that I wouldn't want like my youngest niece, daughter, granddaughter, or my grandmother, to sit and look at and listen to. And when you put them comments up, people that are in the chat are forced to read them. Dang it. Must be nice to be liked. Don't look at me like that. No Dallas. I don't gamble. Not a gambler. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, it's I don't want anything thrown in there that I wouldn't want my grandparents to sit and read, or like I say, grandbabies, or respect others. We just passed, he was looking at me like I was holding him up when we were in him that time, He wasn't looking at me. It was straight ahead. He's got a lighter load, so he's able to take off quicker. And when we hit these little inclines, he's able to go a little bit faster. That's right, life is a gamble. Might throw your money away on something that's not really going to pan out. Greetings from Polo Street. How you doing? How's the weather in Pole out? I'm not real sure. It's going to be at the end of the day. It'll somewhere probably around 10 to midnight tonight. We're not going to be doing nothing special in Las Vegas. I mean, is this the flying J? Yeah, we're on our way to California. We fixed the titles the way we do because that's our stopping points throughout the drive. It's not our stopping points as we're going to stop and drop our load and then pick up another load and go on out to California. That's just as far as we can drive. So we have to stop somewhere. And when I was looking on the GPS this morning, Las Vegas was somewhere between 8 and 10 hours from Rawlins. So that's the reason why I put Las Vegas down. We may not even make it all the way to Las Vegas, or we may make it past Las Vegas. I'm not 100% sure on that. How you doing, Ryan? I'm just put Las Vegas down because it's right there in the vicinity of the time frame where we're going to stop at. We are on our way to Wilmington, California, and Long Beach. welcome to the Ride Along Gang Run. Of course, I know you've been here before, but welcome back, I guess is a better way to say it. Waste all your money in Las Vegas, whatever for. The odds are never in your favor in Las Vegas. Yeah, second delivery is Long Beach, first delivery is Wilmington. Doing pretty good, Got us a late start today on account of we had to get a tire on our trailer repaired, or replaced, not repaired, replaced. But we didn't have to sit there, forever and a day waiting for them to do it. We was in and out, I think, within 2 hours. Gonna be famous. It's not our first trip to California. I wished it was our last, but actually I wished our last trip to California was our last, but from time to time I guess it don't hurt nothing. Thank you, Susan. Goodness, man, look at that big old grain train. Wow, that thing stretches from here to way out of sight. Can't even see the end of it. See ya. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out for a minute. To the truck, we got 64 degrees out here in Rock Springs, Wyoming, traveling at 72 miles per hour. Sun's beating down pretty good. We're pissed off up here at this Flying J, wherever it's at, grab us a fan. They didn't have one back there at Gloves. Oh yeah, I know where the Flying J's at up here. Good Lord. Antlers was huge. One 10-4 on that. Tasha Prime. Man, you can see the interstate for freaking miles up through there. Act like I've never been down through here before. My fan to keep my phone cool, it stopped working on us right after we pulled out, or right after we passed the Flying J back there in Rawlins. Right after we passed it, my fan stopped working, and I need that sucker to keep my phone cool. The defroster does okay, but it just don't do that good. Not this phone, it don't. My other one that I had, it done real good. This one here, though, heats up big time. So I gotta grab me another fan so we can keep it cool. Well, my other one I didn't have to, not really, but this one here, this one here, it heats up. I mean, it heats up quick. The defrost does all right on it, but I don't like running that defrost all the time. I would rather not if I don't have to. Doing, Kevin? Indeed we are on Interstate 80 West, Rock Springs, Wyoming, headed to California. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Gus? Hoping, yes, speedy recovery. Of course, I guess it's not been real speedy, but let's get it speeding up for him. don't care. Do not care, you guys. I don't. I don't know how much plainer I have to be with that, you guys. I simply do not care. I'm not trying to be mean or rude or crude or whatever. I just simply do not care about that. Tasha's at her job doing jumping jacks. So I do care about that. I really don't care where other drivers are at. I just don't. It's not my business. It's not for me to. It's not. I got a driver behind me too, and a driver in front of me. Pizza casserole. Oh my. Alright, Agnes. Time around. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Pizza rolls in the freezer. I might munch on them things sometime today. Maybe I might, maybe I might not. I don't know. I might, probably will. Because Cat Mom mentioned pizza casserole, and now I've got pizza on the brain. Excuse me. got a semi-truck pulling them train cars. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Man, I'd like to do that. That would be freaking awesome. Anthony. Is that how you say your name, Anthony? Antony? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, work train. That would still be freaking neat. Pull one of them things. I'm not pulling a road train. I'm pulling a real train. Let's see. Where is that stupid Flying J? Alright, I see a sign for it now. Antonio Rivera. How you doing? Alright. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Maintenance. Yeah, they had the crane up in that one car. I just think it would be cool in a semi-truck pulling train cars. I think that would be freaking cool. They can do it. They can do it. They would have 8 of them back there. Alright, now I think it is this exit that Flying J's on. We'll swing in there. Surely to God they got one of them fans. How you doing, Kathy? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Still showing outage in Copper Hill. 10-4 on that. Appreciate that, Gerald. Chinese American. Well, you know, it's not a real common occurrence to see the trucks pulling the train cars. I guess unless, you know, if you work within the field, it might be a more common occurrence. But I believe that the first time that I remember seeing one pull train cars, good Lord, what kind of wheels is that truck set on? Look at, you can see his taillights over the Ford 4x4 Longhorn in front of us. Look at that. Look how high that truck is sitting up there. Sorry to jump off subject, but when I seen his taillights is eye level with us. His head is the same height as ours is in that big Ford up there at Dooley, or whatever it is. Jeez. Okay, he's on a trailer. He's on a trailer. I was like, holy crap, what kind of wheels has he got on that thing? Anyway, what I was saying is it's not a real common occurrence to see that. I think the first time that I seen that was up there in Marshalltown, if I'm not mistaken. It was the first time I seen a semi pulling train cars. Maybe it might have been somewhere else, but man, this place is jam-packed. Look at this. That was messed up. It looked like it was sitting on wheels though, for real. I'm just gonna swing my stupidness in here. See, I'm not a perfect truck driver. I make mistakes every day. Feel like an idiot from time to time. More often than not. I let my true colors shine all the time. And you guys see it here first. How you doing, Texas stuff? And I see, I can laugh about it. That was quite stupid, but I can laugh about it. Right back. I think our windows is pretty good, right? That was a heck of a lift. I thought I saw somebody's head in there though. I could have swore I saw somebody's head up there in the driver's seat. Alright, well, they didn't have the one that looked like the hair dryer, so I just got another one just identical to the one that I had. Same identical thing. He told me when I'm opening it though, just to make sure and save the scan bar in case I need to return it. And I was like, dang, I can, yeah, never mind, I didn't throw it away. I wouldn't have done that though. I'm not that kind of person. I don't cheat. I don't like to cheat my way through life. It's not fun that way. Speaking of cheating, anybody in here, any fishing fans that we've gotten here right now? Who has seen, out of our fishing fans, now if we've got fishing fans, I'm pretty sure you've seen it, the walleye cheaters, the ones that got caught cheating in their walleye tournaments, putting weights in the fish to win the tournaments. And they was like state champions last year. They actually won a boat, if I'm not mistaken. I heard they confiscated the boat that they won last year. And they was saying that they thought it was because they wanted to this or that or whatever. Hey, look at that. We'll leave the cord wound up. Good Lord. Alright, brand new fan. It feels heavier though. I don't know. You seen it? Limited edition? Gary seen it? Roger seen it? Yeah, that was big time. And the weights, now I don't know which videos you guys got to see. The first one that I seen was just where the dude reached down and he felt of it, and it didn't really show him cutting the fish open, but then you could tell that's what he was doing, and then he raises up and hollers, "We got weights in the fish." Well, there's another video I watched. I don't remember whose it was. I'd have to go back and look. But it showed more of the actual where they cut the fish open and was pulling them weights out. I think they had like 16 of them. They was huge weights. They wasn't light. They wasn't the little ones. We're not in Las Vegas. We're in Rock Springs. They wasn't the huge. I mean, they wasn't small weights. They was huge. That's something else though. I mean, you know, because there ain't no telling how much money them guys has robbed them tournaments for. You know, it seems to me like that when it comes to them tournaments like that, why don't they have like a little portable x-ray machine to cut, that way they don't have to cut the fish open. They could just run them through that, and then you for sure then know that once they get weighed, and heck yeah, once they get weighed, is there such thing as like a little portable x-ray scanner? I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking way out of my range here, above my pay grade. I'm not real sure, but it seems like they would have something like that to where they could detect it without having to cut the fish open, and actually be able to check every single fish that's in the tournament. Yeah. Yeah, there was even fillets in it. So, did Did they stuff that stuff down their throat? Did they cut them open and sew them and put it in there and sew it back up? How did they? I wonder how they done that, because when the fillets in them. See, I mean, I just originally thought that they was cramming weights down their throats, is what I originally thought. But those was huge weights. And it seems like cramming weights of that size down a fish's throat would kill it. And it seems like they would know when they... A metal detector. Yeah, a metal detector. That would, I mean... Why with... Because there's no telling how much money that them guys has robbed the anglers tournaments out of. I mean, there's no telling how much they've robbed. The boat that they won that tournament in, that they got caught in, they won from the previous year's tournament. So, and I know that boat probably wasn't cheap. Use the one for animals. Hey, if I can get somebody to clip that where we were sitting at the red light and I was going on about that high lifted truck, throw it up in the Facebook group, we might be able to make a short out of that. Maybe. Whoa! Wrong way. This is a straight across thing here. God. I got too excited about the fish. And I'm in the turn lane. $30,000 boat. Yeah, and they would be even far more important. That would make sense. But man, if trains went on strike, how much that would strain the economy, and because it takes all of us to move all the stuff that we need moved. I mean, it does. It takes all of us doing it, all of us working together. Some people stands up and says trains are better. Some people stands up and says trucks are better. But the fact of the matter is, without one or the other, it would be devastating, I think, to the economy as far as moving goods. God, that sounded weird. As far as moving goods, I think it would be devastating to the economy if we lost one or the other. And that includes planes too. Yeah, ships, trains, planes, trucks. Alright, now we do have the fan back on. We can turn that defroster off. Heck to the yeah. I mean, I think as far as transportation goes, we're all, 100% vital to the industry. Colorado Springs. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love trucks and trains too. I had the opportunity to go to the rail side of the transportation way back in the day, and I passed it up on account of it was starting out in the rail yards, and I just didn't know if I had what it took to do it, just to be frank and honest with you. Good Lord, officer, your steering wheel's there for a reason. Put one hand on it at least. God, he had both hands on his keyboard, on his laptop, typing, both hands. He was not touching the steering wheel at all. Well, I'm sure he might have been with his leg, but that's neither here nor there. I wish I could have got a picture of that. That's crazy. They shouldn't be allowed to mess with, just like we're not allowed to mess with RELDs. RELDs is set up to where we can't do anything with them while we're rolling. The police with their laptops should be the same way. I mean, if a cop seen you doing that, had your laptop over to the side, both hands on the laptop, keying away, man, they'd have you pulled over, tickets, probably take your license away from you right then and there. Lucky if you didn't go to jail. Yeah, lucky if you didn't go to jail, but yet they can do it. Yeah. Well, and they also holler, well, it's part of our job. What, to be unsafe driving? To not do as the law says to do? Because see, they don't have to wear seatbelts either. Police officers don't. And their excuse for not wearing seatbelts is it's a part of their job to be able to get out of their car as quickly as possible if they're coming up on an emergency situation. Well, I mean, it don't take but just a second to click that seatbelt. And that seatbelt, you don't have to unwind it, you don't have to move it, you click it and it goes itself. Kathy, we've got a short up. If you jump over to our short shelf, I've got 2 videos up, which now one of the self-driving trucks, you got to search through quite a bit of my shorts to get to it, but we do have a video up just a couple of weeks ago of a self-driving truck that we was passing. So yeah, I've seen bunches of them. I've actually seen them out here on the road driving, and I've seen them out in, at the truck stop. One of the shorts we have on the short shelf is he's sitting at it, and the other one is driving. Yeah, I'll probably take your laptop too. I've never seen a test light on the road though. That's one thing I hadn't seen yet. I'm sure I will someday, maybe. If I spent more time in California, then maybe I'd see one, but yeah, the one that was sitting at the truck stop that I done the short on, that one was a beautiful truck. I mean, that one was pretty. They had it painted up nicely. I did like the looks of that one. It just looked good. Now the one that we passed on the highway, it's one of the Peterbilts, and it just looked big or not big, but it just looked bulky. But not saying it's not neat too, but they don't look as new, the Waymos. Yeah. Well, we done a double take on, not that particular one that was in the short, but the next one that we seen, we did do a double take on that one, because that was one of the trucks that I could have swore Santa Claus was sitting in, and it was, I thought it was a fake Santa Claus, but it wasn't. It was a real Santa Claus. That was something else that day. Yeah, I've watched Live on Patrol a little bit, not much. I don't watch it too much, but I have watched it a few times. Got a double stack intermodal down there to the left. Probably just out of sight for you guys, but he's down there. Well, they're working on all kinds of new techniques and new ways to do it. Now that system there, where it's 3 or 4 trucks, two to 3 or 4 trucks, and there is only a person in the leading truck. Now that one kind of would have me sitting on edge. The actual self-driving trucks, not so much, but and it's just a matter of time before that system maybe gets marked and shut down, because when they have their first accident, fatalities, the lawsuits, unless the families settle out of court, for just a certain set price, they'll probably get bankrupted on a lawsuit in that situation. Flaming Gorge. Got another double stack down there to the left. All of them will be to the left right now. Green River, Wyoming. Yeah, this is a hot spot for trains. I mean, this is a hot spot. The I-80 corridor through Wyoming, anyway. Well, and that would be too much work. That would be too much work to get it done. When it would be easier just to get them out on these roads and then do away with all the non-self-driving cars. You have Stadia, info on that. Well, that's been true since the start of time, and it'll probably remain to be true till the end of time. drivers is always quitting for one reason or another. You know, back when the ELDs first kicked into effect, a lot of drivers hollered they would quit if they had to do it. Maybe some did, maybe they didn't. It's really hard to I don't really know the answer to that question. I'm sure, you know, some did. They just fell down under retirement but yeah. I mean, see, it doesn't affect me one way or another on how loads pay, because I am a company driver, but that would probably be the number one reason why they do drop loads down, other than just greedy. There's always going to be somebody out here to haul that cheap load, though. Always. Every time one driver quits, 100 more comes out of truck driving school. Yeah. Hey, way back, the first few years that I was driving, one of the companies that I worked at, there was a woman that she worked there, and she would not back her truck up ever. And I was like, well, what do you do when you get to your dock to unload or to your dock to load? She said, I pay somebody. She said, somebody will take the money and back that truck up. She said, I do not back them up to the docks, do not back them up to the doors. She said, I always pay somebody to back it up for me. And I don't know how long she drove. She'd been driving for a while then, I think. I mean, I don't know if she's still driving now. She was an older lady, maybe in her 50s, late 40s, mid 50s, something like that. So she probably ain't driving now, but yeah, she would not back her truck up, and the company knew that she didn't back her truck up. The company knew that she paid somebody every day to back her truck up for her. And you know what the company said about it? Well, you know, if she wants to waste that much of her money doing something to get out of doing something that she's supposed to be doing, well, that's on her. And if whoever she pays to back that truck up hits something, guess what? That's on her. Because that was back in the day, you know, before the dash cams and the rear facing cameras and this and that. But even still, if you pay somebody to back your truck up for you, then you're still assuming all responsibility for that truck. Yeah, there's no telling how many out here can't back up. Because you don't have to be able to back up to get a job, apparently. And there was another person that, you know, back in the same little time era, that was way before automatics was a thing. That was back when you had the special order automatics. They wouldn't drive for a company if they didn't have automatics in their fleet. They wouldn't drive for that company because they couldn't drive the 6 shifts. And Now that person probably is still driving because they was right around my age. Maybe a little younger, maybe a little older, I'm not real sure, but which I guess they're in hog heaven now since so many companies are automatic. Well, to pass the CDL test, you just have to back up a little bit. You don't have to worry about this beside you or that beside you. It's very minimal, and there's no risk to it whatsoever. You do have to get your CDLs, but it's not any kind of strenuous backing. It's not real hard. You're usually on a gravel parking lot, and you're backing between cones, not trailers or trucks. You don't bump at the docks. You back up to a certain spot where the cones are at, and that's it. And of course, whenever you're getting your CDLs, you're not going to be a great backer, so if you go in a little crooked, it's okay, or if you touch the cone, they might just take a point, and that's about it, Yeah, that's a lot of money to spend daily, especially on a day if you're driving for a company that only runs 300 or 400 miles, and you do a pickup and a delivery every single day. I mean, come on now. Crossing over the tracks out here. So now we'll be seeing them over on the right hand side if we see them. I think they go pretty far off the highway through here. $165th thumbs up, thank you. Yeah, local 4 or 5 stops, that would add up. there's not going to be any kind of meat. No kind of meat. There's not going to be any kind of meat. How you doing, Dale? Doing pretty good here. Man, look at the window in the back of this Peterbilt. You can see all the way through his windshield. Look at that. Well, we get up a little bit closer and you'll be able to see it. What is that? Something? Is that something for a train tracks? Oh, he's picking it up a little bit. Watch him. We'll let him over. Get on over here, man. Get on my dang nerves. Come on. Good Lord. I slowed down for a reason. Alright then. Don't you try to get over now. Alright, check out his window, guys. You can see all the way through that thing. You can see his bed. I don't know what that thing is. I don't know if that's some kind of, looked like some kind of, I don't know. It was weird, whatever it was. Yeah. Yeah, quite possibly a mining machine. That would make sense. All right, now we do need to stop at that TA that's coming up somewhere in, what is it, Fort Bridger? I need to get them to torque test my trailer tire. And that shouldn't take long. They usually send somebody out, just send them out and grab it right then and there. We don't have to wait on a bay or anything like that. TA always suggests that stop to get the lug nuts re-torqued within 100 miles. Which I know we've probably been farther than sheesh. I know Sonic's not here, but I seen sheesh, so I had to do it. Yeah, I don't think they'd be loose, but since they suggest it, they usually try to do it. Usually. Where is that dang dope TA? Oh, we're still in Green River. We ain't got to Fort Bridger yet, have we? got a dang no brand new fan, man. I can't believe how quickly though. Well, I mean really though, as much as I run it, I guess, yeah. Put a lot of hours on it. So far so good. So far so good. We did have to replace the tire this morning, and we had to replace the fan this afternoon, but we're still doing good. Yeah, I figured that. Well, there for a minute, I looked over it. They had the little cart where they carry stuff out, sitting in front of the fans. I thought that they didn't have them either, but I walked back around and spotted it. They didn't have the one that I was actually aiming to get, so we just got the exact same thing that we had. Which they're the same brands and everything. They're just made a little different. That's all. Wheels. Dang, that is a bunch. Yeah, it don't last super long, and then we run it. Well, there's some nights that I actually do fall asleep and leave it running, forget about it, but well, you know, I mean, you see how much we run a week, and then I keep the fan running on it constant as long as the live stream's going, so. Back with chocolates, heck yeah. Yeah, we had to replace our little fan, the one that we bought back when I first switched over to this phone. It burned out on us, which I think it was the little plug. I think that little spring might have just, maybe the spring popped loose or something, I don't know, but I've took them little plugs apart before, and I'm just here to tell you guys, there's a reason why I'm not a mechanic. It's because I can take anything apart, but when it comes to putting it back together, well, there's always screws and bolts and nuts and washers laying there that wasn't there when I started. We'll put it that way. But now if taking stuff apart was a job, oh man, I'd be rich. Just not putting it back together. We are on Interstate 80 West, yardstick 69, headed towards California. We're not going to make it to California today, but that's where we're headed to. Green River, Wyoming. Ex-trucker, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Well, hey, I tell you what though, I'm not scared to admit that you don't want to send me into a job that requires taking it apart and putting it back together. You don't want to send me to do that. Goes in the bucket, goes in the garbage, something. Yeah, now, no doubt. Now, Cowboy Car Crushing does have my dream job. I can demolish anything, whether I'm trying or not. If I wasn't trucking, I would like to be doing his job. That's for sure. And if you guys hadn't checked out Cowboy Car Crushing, we'll get his link up here in just a second, since we mentioned him. The name of his channel is pretty self-explanatory. He ain't been on in a few days, but I think he's been pretty busy switching locations and this and that. They do switch locations. They go from one yard to the next and do what they go to do, and then they'll move to the next yard. Let him know we sent you by, though. I know he'd appreciate it. He is a great guy. We met him down in Dallas not too long ago. Met him and his little girl and his little boy. Awesome little family there. How you doing, Bob? That is the link for Cowboy Car Crushing. If you've not been by his channel, by all means, swing by and check him out. He don't do a lot of live streams. He mostly does uploads, pretty much. But swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know for sure he'd appreciate it. According to the truck, we got 65 degrees out here, and I want to say we're getting ready to roll out of Green River. But according to the GPS, that's where we're at. It's Green River. 64 degrees according to the truck. We are cruising at 72 miles per hour. Speed limit is 80. Not too far from the TA, 10 from there. How you doing, Martin? Shouldn't take us but just a few minutes. Like I said, it's when we stop at this one, they generally send somebody out just to go ahead and torque it. They don't make you pull into the bay or anything. Still warm out west. Well, it's kind of just a little bit warm here. A little bit cool, but a little bit warm. Pretty comfy, I guess. How you doing, Louie? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Well, now that's why I always refer to Colorado Springs Mark as Colorado Springs, because we do have two marks that run in here, and they're both moderators. That's why I always, and then plus it helps me remember that the letters do stand for Colorado Springs. How you doing, Dozer? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't know why I've got my sun visor up for. You know, and I did not even look last night. I don't know why I didn't. There's an American flag up on top of that hill. Rock Hill. I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't even look at the GoPro footage. I need to get that out tonight when we get stopped and set that up. On that deal, 10 for on that. I do love driving. I love to travel, and it's an ideal job to have if you like to not sit around in one place too awful long. Sometimes we do sit in places more often than or longer than I like, but well, I tell you what, it's trucking's changed a lot since I started. I mean, not really, but it has, but it hasn't. I still enjoy it. I would like to get me an e-bike. Hopefully, the one that I reached out to might strike some kind of deal with me. May have to reach out to them again. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, 10 hours. Well, and I do somewhere between 8 and 10. I like to do 8s mostly. That way I don't run out of time, and I can keep moving on a day-to-day basis. That's one thing I really don't like doing when I'm out here, is sitting around in one spot too long. I mean, if I'm going to be out and away from the house, I'd rather be going. A lot of drivers think they have to do a 34-hour restart every 3 or 4 days. I'm not like that. I would rather run it and run it and run it. Southeast, we do Southeast in the summertime. We run from Array, New Mexico to Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. We do that all summer long. That's the only time which I do. I have to go southeast to go home because I live in Tennessee, but during the summer, that's all we run is New Mexico to the southeast, points of the southeast. California Truck Show in Ontario. Heck yeah. Just missed out on the ELDs. They're not bad. The ELDs, they're not bad. The only thing really that the ELDs do is they just require you to sit in the seat more than driving without the ELDs. That's it. And if you was the kind of driver that, you know, you got in your seat and you stayed in your seat like pretty well, like you really should be doing, then ELDs really ain't that big a deal. They're just, I mean, they're not really. And really it keeps the companies from being able to drive their drivers in the ground, you know, that will let them do it. And there's people out there that will let them do it. I'm guilty. I'm one of them. I used to let the companies just drive me to freaking death. Hey, now, John. I mean, I used to before the ELDs. I used to do the 800, 900, 1,000 miles a day, every day. The breaks I would take would be the getting loaded and getting unloaded. Trucks today are automatics. That's just a thing. A lot of the truck manufacturers are just, they have switched over to producing automatic trucks. You pretty much have to, I'm not saying you do, I'm saying you pretty much have to special order manual transmissions anymore. Chris, thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And Dan, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Trucker, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And anybody new that I missed, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. How you doing today, Rob? And well, I mean, and that's one thing I do appreciate about the LDs, because, like I said, I am one of those drivers that would let the company just run me slap to death. And they can't do it now. They just absolutely can't do it anymore. So while I hated it to start with, you know, it's really is a good thing. I ate a couple hours ago. I ate right after we got our trailer tire repaired or replaced. I ate right after that. I had me a sausage, egg, or it might have been a sausage egg biscuit. I don't know if there was cheese on it or not. I think it was just a sausage egg biscuit. It's the fan shaking. It is vibrating a bit. making a little bit different noise than that other one did. It's shaking up and down, maybe like it's the marbles in Susan's head. That's what you're hearing. On that. Now that's the first time that North Dakota trip. That's the first time we've ever live streamed. What the heck is that? Inspection services. That is a GPS mapping. That's a drone professional there. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, that's our very first live stream into North Dakota ever. That's not the first time I've been there. That's just our first live stream there. And it was a good trip. I liked it. That's the first time I've been there in a long time. I will say that. So I think that's the only state that Tasha has not been to is North Dakota. Fort Bridger, 15 miles. Man, that thing it's just shaking good. I didn't even notice it till you said something, Denise. Now it's just ringing in my ears. That's why I was wanting that other fan. I was hoping that it didn't have the vibrations in it and all. It is a little bit, maybe a little bit quieter, maybe. How you doing, Scott? How you doing, Leo? Or is it, no, wait a minute. Lee, not Leo. My bad, my bad. Indeed. I got Gorilla Tape. I might have got it twisted a little bit now to where I'm not hearing it now like I was after you said that. Much quieter, much better. Of course, the time we hit a bump or two like that, it'll probably knock it right back down into that position. How you doing, Vonda? Well, now, I tell you what, I use Gorilla Glue where I was having problems with my phone with the little mount for the wireless charger. I was having problems with that sticking. And I put Gorilla Glue on it, and still it was coming undone. Now I went and got that two-sided Gorilla Tape and put it on that little piece that connects to your phone, that connects to the charger. And it's been doing great. So that two-sided Gorilla Tape is good. Much quieter now. Yeah, I got it twisted. Hopefully it'll stay in that position right there. It's amazing the sounds that this microphone picks up. Or I mean, it's not amazing the sounds, but it's amazing how it amplifies sounds that's off. It's actually a good microphone when it's not popping off. Some do, Mark. Some do. My biggest thing about the cars flashing their headlights, though, is You don't know when they're actually flashing, or sometimes it's hard to tell when they're flashing to say you're clear to come over, or if they're flashing to say, hey, I'm back here, hey, I'm back, because people's bad for that. People's real bad for that. They don't know how to use the flashing system. You're not supposed to flash just to say, hey, I'm back here. And a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that you do. I am from Tennessee. Blue and white thing on the trailer at the beginning of the stream. That was a train car right there at the front. Yeah, when we was sitting there parked, it was a transit train car. City Transit train, there you go. And it was actually a car, I think. I don't think it was an engine at all. I don't think. It might have had an engine in the front of it, but it didn't look like it. Done, Tom. No, I don't have any Cheetos today. That's what I hear. We seem to do that a lot. We just started when the stream started 3 hours ago. Had to get a tire repair done, so that's the reason why we started out as late as we did. I think it took them about 2 hours, I think. How you doing, Amber? We are in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. Fixing to stop up here at this TA to get our lug nuts checked to make sure they're still tight. Torque down. Which shouldn't take us but a few minutes. Should. How you doing, Wanda? It is pretty dang smooth out here. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting on. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. How you doing, Foxy Fluff? I'll tell you what, that looked like snow right there. I don't know where the heck it would have come from, but that looked like a block of snow. Yeah, well, then we'll travel real snowy areas. I mean, a lot of times the potholes come from the snow plows. Well, we're going to stop right up here at this TA. We got to get the lug nuts torqued from where we replaced our tire, and that'll probably take care of our 30-minute break, and then we'll be back on it again. It may or may not take care of our 30-minute break. Well, we should end up somewhere between here and Las Vegas. Or somewhere in that area. Right. 194 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I may actually grab me a chicken sandwich from Burger King or something while we're here. Denise got it for us. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to manually do it since we're just barely moving. Denise said it for us, so I don't have to. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We do have about 8 hours left on our drive line. I don't know exactly how many of them hours we'll drive, but I'm gonna see if I can just pull up right here and get by with it, maybe. I'll be right back. You guys are awesome. I knew you could get 200 before we stopped here. I knew it. Alright, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, that's all there was to that. Yeah, that thing is just, it's loud. But I think what I am gonna do is I am gonna go ahead and go in there and get me a chicken sandwich. We're just going to cruise real easy around the parking lot here at this speed so that we don't kick out of our off-duty time, hopefully. How you doing, Debbie? Guard Dog Haber. How you doing? A chicken sandwich or a monsoon? I think I'll go for the chicken sandwich. I might actually get me something from Taco Bell if they've got the if they've got the right burrito. Might actually get that. How you doing, Irish Stone? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I knew that wouldn't take long. Usually they'll get somebody to stop what they're doing if they're busy to get them to run and do that right quick. Alright, I'm going to run in here and either get me a chicken sandwich or a burrito, one or the other. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take very long. Alright, we still got about 8 minutes before our 30 minutes is up. Some drivers do still grill out. Some drivers do still grill out. Yeah, I went with Burger King. I didn't notice the grilled cheese burrito until after, or I would have got that. But I just went with the old chicken sandwich. He had a big setup too. He had the big old propane grill. I should have, shouldn't I? I gotta go back in there and get one. Indeed, that's a big house too. The side of his truck said something cycles on it, so I'm assuming he probably got some kind of dirt bikes in there, maybe motocross or something like that. Alright, well, we got 5 minutes. Hang on, I'll be back. Hopefully I'm not walking here for nothing. Hopefully they got them. Heck yeah. King of the road. Alright. That right there took care of our 30-minute lunch break. It actually probably would have fit on my head a little better had I took my hat off. No, I got a chicken sandwich. How you doing, Arctic Wolf? Well, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I thought you was a Sonic King. Rubicon. That's too much food for me. Missed it. Back up just about 2 minutes. That way you can see me in front of the truck and inside the truck. I even give the King's wave. Second, guys. Orson said he wanted to be king. There we go. He just wants to be king for a day, though. King Orson. Good to be king just for a day. Oh, wait a minute, that's not how it goes. No matter the pay. Alright, if you're wondering what song I was butchering up just then, it's Tom Petty. I don't remember the name of it. Well, actually, and it fits me a little bit better if I take my hat off. Let me take my hat off and I'll show you guys. See how it looks now without the hat on. Well, almost a little better. Still, it's a little tight. They need to make adult crowns. I've never seen that. Don't quit your day job, Sonic. This is my day job. All right. With that being said, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Let's roll, dog. A King Bobby bobblehead. That would be pretty good. Yeah, he wasn't asleep. He was sitting over in his driver's seat. I noticed him when I was walking, across the parking lot. He kind of laughed, I guess maybe at my crown. We are in Fort Bridger, Wyoming, getting ready to get back up here on Interstate 80. We needed to stop here to get our lug nuts torqued from where we replaced our tire earlier. So, with it being a few minutes, I was a little bit hungry. I decided to go ahead and do the lunch break. And it's a good thing we did because I got a crown out of it. Tell Mickey we said hi. Give Minnie a kiss for us. Is that Mencia? Is that right? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Alright, now we are headed towards we're headed to California, so yeah, we're headed towards Utah. But we are on our way to California. Of course, we won't make it there today. We do have 8 hours left we can drive. Now, whether I drive all 8 of them out or not is yet to be determined. 10 for on that, 10 for on that. Now, for everybody that's seen the picture that Super Trucker posted up in the Facebook group, or that I posted up on the community post, because I took that picture and put it on the community post, we shouldn't be too far from that strip of highway just ahead of us. Alright, Hellcat, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. The most details that I know, Art, is it's meat. We picked up another meat load. I don't know what kind of meat it is, if it's sliced ham or or this or that. I don't know. I know it's meat though. Now apparently my trucker route, my trucker map, hang on, get this spit out right. The one that's on my phone is getting ready to expire in 5 days, and I still use that thing actively. Now I don't use it while we're en route too much, but I do use it quite a bit. So I'll be renewing that. Hopefully they give me the option for the lifetime renewal again. They give me an option on the last go around, and why I didn't do it is beyond me. I don't know. I went with the 1 year. I went with the 1 year subscription. Hopefully they give me another lifetime option for, because that was the first time they give me the option for the lifetime subscription. I think this is it, but I believe it is the opposite side. No, yeah, maybe. This is it right here, though. This is the section known as Heaven's Highway. Mile marker 28, westbound, Interstate 80. The picture we posted today, this is it. But a lot of times it's from the other side. I think that picture from today that I posted was actually from the eastbound side coming over. I think this is the spot. Oh crap! We are scooting. I might get a call on that. I'm not going to tell y'all how fast I was going, but we was moving. Yeah, I think it was actually took from the eastbound side, coming east. But this is the section where it was taken from. She's telling us to slow down. Could be this section right here. It might be the next section over. I don't know. I get it mixed up a lot. Super T. Yeah, I backed it back down. That was pretty quick. I think that's the fact. Oh, look at the Union Pacific engines, coal train. Getting ready to run over the top of it. Yeah, that was pretty quick. That might be the fastest we've done a live stream right there. Oh my God. on mute for just a minute, guys. Gotta make a phone call. Okay, yeah, that was the section of the picture that we took, that I posted this morning. The area that we was just at. It's just the opposite side. It's the eastbound side, which is mile marker 22. That wasn't a good phone call. Which I was getting ready to call, and that was my mom. Tasha just sent a text, or I just got a text, that my mom fell and broke her hip today. And that was her calling right when I I was fixing the call. That was her calling to let me know that she fell. She's gonna have to have surgery on it. So, I'm going to go so far as to say that Tasha may not come back out with us on the next go around. She may stay there to help her out, maybe. But she walked around on it all day today. She says. She said she walked around on it all day today. But I guess towards the latter part of the day, she decided to go to the hospital, and they told her it was her femur, where a femur connects, I guess, to the pelvic bone is what she was saying. That's where it broke at, and she's been walking around on it like that all day today. I've been thinking here lately, hang on. But I've been thinking here lately about actually changing jobs, and getting one to where I'm there more, because she has been, over the last couple of years, she's been getting real wobbly on her walking, and well, y'all have seen her in a couple of the videos, how she kind of just eases around. I just talked to Mom, Donnie. Just got off the phone with her. Call me right quick, Donnie, because that way it's hard to look for the numbers and all that while I'm driving. We're in Evanston, Wyoming. Yes, I just got off the phone with her. See, now, and for everybody that wonders, about how it is, life on the road out here, it's times like this that really, really, really make it hard. I'm almost as far away as I can be, which I was supposed to have been home today. In all actuality, I was supposed to have been... Alright, hang on, guys. Alright, we just passed that section known as Heaven's Highway there, Amber. Just passed it. That was my brother calling. He just found out. Apparently I guess she just wanted to believe that she wasn't hurt as bad as she thought she was, or is. But now the picture that I posted earlier this morning, like I said, that was the opposite direction from what we're headed. The picture was taken from the eastbound side, not the westbound side. But man, what I was saying before he called, this right here, situations like this right here is the one thing that, I do truly hate about being out here over the road doing the 48 states, because anytime something like this happens, you're always, it seems like, the farthest away from home when it happens. And it's hard to get back or to get on in. But I guess she's going to have surgery. They're going to call me back and let me know on that. I hope she does okay with the surgery. Anyway, we got 9 miles left of Wyoming, and we're going to be crossing over into Utah. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, you know, for her age, she's pretty good health. But she's up there in the age, you know, she's like, she's up there. She's beyond her 70s. She's beyond 70, and I don't know how far, but I think maybe 73-ish. Oh, has the mic been off the whole time? Or did it just go out? Hopefully it's not severe. She been walking. She done it early this morning, from what I understand, or earlier this morning. I don't know if somebody come by and made her go to the doctor, or it just got to bothering her more. as she tried to walk on it. We appreciate you stopping in and hanging out for a bit. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, my brother's there right now. He's going to call me back after he finds out more info. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to Utah. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. Quentin, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I plugged it up just now. We are hitting a lot more bumps up. Thank you, John. Thank you. to the right hand side. If we can make it in this truck, you guys will be able to see it. Union Pacific. Good Lord, look at that. It's a bunch of reefer units out there. Break one now for a radio check. Can I get a radio check? Radio check. We are in Colville, Utah. Interstate 80 West, Yardstick 191. Current temperature, according to the truck, 65 degrees. Current time, 5:43 p.m. way station 5 miles ahead. How you doing, Spirit in the Sky? We are in Coville, Utah on Interstate 80 West on our way to California. Like a hearse coming up beside us. Good Lord. I believe it is. Check this out, guys. Hearse on the interstate. You are welcome, Mike. You're welcome. Port of entry open when flashing. It's not flashing, so it's not open. We don't have to stop. Now there's a rest area up here in just a few miles. We're gonna stop at it. Hopefully we're not buffering out when we get to it. We'll stop at it and give you guys a view of what it looks like over there, over in that valley. I stopped one day and took Haber for a walk there. Beautiful, beautiful sight. not bad driving through the mountains right now. Not too bad at all. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. It's Universal 19. That's the Truckers channel. We won't be able to get up here and get parked in time to look down on that train. That would have been awesome. But we're going to get up here and look down that way anyway. Would have been cool if we would have been able to made it up there in time to look down on that train right there. But with the parking and the walking, it'll be past by the time we get to it. Yeah, 19's the Truckers channel. If drivers are on another channel besides 19, it's usually so that they can either talk to their pilot cars, or if like a couple of buddies are running together and they don't want to talk over the public trucking channel, then they might pick a different channel to run on. But just in general though, 19 is the Truckers channel. We quite possibly might be able to make it to this rest area before the train gets passed by. I'll have to make it quick though to get up there and get parked and then get up to the overlook. We might possibly be able to do it. what do we got here? 3 engine, 1, 2, I think it's the engine lead. 4 engines. Unit lash up. Now we'll probably buffer here. Not buffer out, but radio check, radio check. Just really didn't have good service enough, I guess. Got a bear in the weeds. On again, off again. We got 7 hours, 15 minutes of drive time left. We by all means won't drive the 7 hours out, but we do got it to do. Yeah, I tried. You are welcome. Maybe next time I get the GoPro out, start getting a little bit of clips here and there and putting them together. PC Games is in Oklahoma, heading to California. Well, we're headed to California too, sir. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? We are in Coville, Utah, on our way to California. Man, I sure would like to stop and go fishing. Indeed, fish alert. Yep, we've been to Utah, Alabama, or been through Utah, Alabama a time or two. How you doing, Norman? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Started at 5 a.m. this morning. Dang. Heck yeah, 596 miles. That's a good run right there. I don't care who you are. That's even a good run for us. Because although we can run 700 plus miles, I don't like to. Do not like to at all. 600 miles, that's good. That's a good run. By all means, for anybody, really. I think my intentions today is just around 450-ish, 470-ish, something like that. Definitely another 240 miles, definitely. Well, I watch Steve Willis. You know, I watch him pretty often here lately. He's not from Utah or California or Louisiana or Florida. Pretty sure he's from Canada. So, good Lord, look at all them deer over there. Pretty sure he's from Canada somewhere. He's pretty interesting. He does stealth camping, which, you know, is just, they're pretty interesting. And I think his channel is either Steve Willis or Adventures with Steve Willis or something of that nature. I have to look back on it. He likes to hunker down places. Oh, we got disco lights over on the left. Ooh, a tow truck. So I wonder if that was a wreck or a raid. Let's look and see. It don't look like a wreck. Could have been a breakdown. But with all them cop cars, I don't think it was a breakdown. Maybe, maybe not. Adventures with Steve. It might be Adventures with Steve. Maybe. I don't know. I have to look to be 100% certain. Congratulations. It's always good to be a little bit nervous especially when you've been off the road for a while, and especially being new. But even if you've been off the road for a while, it's always natural to be a little bit nervous, a little bit excited, maybe. I think it is Steve Wallace. I think that's the name of it. I don't really want to look traveling down the road. I don't like messing around like that, but good Lord, Hawk, you about got it. Or Eagle, whatever you was. Just married. Oh, we got another bear sitting on the side over there. Look at that. They are out today. Park the bull racks behind the circus for buffet. Heck yeah. Buffets is usually always good. On the major football game. Football traffic. Just ahead. Somewhere. Just begging to be caught. Just begging to be caught. old days. Back when the food was good. Now, what about years do you consider the good old days? Just asking. Man, them things are huge over there. Good Lord. '86 to '89, 10-4 on that. That was back in the day there. I was just barely out of diapers to riding my bike right around that time span. International 2022. Heck yeah. I was just barely out of diapers in '76, and by '89 I was barely off my bike. That was the golden days. Per hour curves. Man, these cows are huge around here. How you doing, Ruth Ann? Still in 11th grade in '76. '85 was Kyle's best years. Norman's still driving. Dang it, man. Keep them wheels rolling. Heck yeah. Foster Ave. Right on. Don't run, you rust. Right. I got you there. Do I still have my passenger? Watch him speed up. Oh yeah. I don't know about your foot being heavier than mine. Maybe your load might be lighter than mine, but I got it to the floor. How you doing, Caleb? Welcome to the ride along gang. Some people just don't like to get past. You can ask what income. I don't discuss my income to the live stream, nor do I discuss who I drive for. We got a bear running. At least he wasn't on his laptop. I don't even discuss my income with my employer. They pay me what they pay me, and I take it and run with it. No discussions. I'm not a casino runner. We'll buffer out for just a minute while I fix these pixels. Bear with me for just a minute. Hopefully that cleared it up. I drive a Freightliner Cascadia 2021. We were supposed to have been home today, but apparently my dispatch forgot to put it on the board, so we're running out to California, and then we should be on our way home from California. Yeah, you can Google what is it, median prices or median income or something like that for any field out here in the world, or in America anyway. I mean, any in the world, I think, and you can get an basic idea of what you should be getting paid, or around the neighborhood of what you would get paid. Yeah, it does need a bath. This trailer needs a bath too. The trailer don't look like it's had one in a year, or since the last time I give it one. Cooper, how you doing? The heck is that? Is that a snow slope? A ski slope? Or is that like a skateboard slope? I don't know what the heck it is. It looks like it could be fun though. City Ski, 10 on man. Yeah, from time to time it does need it. How you doing, Vincent? Welcome to the Right Long Gang. Olympics was in this area. How much ride what? Now we are in Park City, Utah. How much ride time do we got left? You are welcome. '2002 Winter Olympics, 10 for a man. too. Ready for spring. Yeah, well, I guess if it gets 118, then winter would be a relief. Coolant level low. Not good, not good. Yeah, truck's hot. No, not brakes. Engine got hot. We'll have to let it cool down for a minute. That's the first time that's happened. It's the engine we'll just wait here for a bit. I'm gonna let it cool down for a minute. I have to put some coolant into it. Yeah. Alright, they are flying my mom out to Knoxville. Alright, I'm going to put some coolant in this thing. Give me just a second. We all have truck breakdowns. We got 227,000 miles on this truck, so it's gonna break down from time to time. But Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. I think. Hang on a second. end this live stream. Give the company a call because I don't have enough coolant to put in it. Yeah. Alright. We gotta end this live stream. I'll keep you updated. Y'all have a good night.